Welcome back to Hangar 51. Sorry about the delay, guys. YouTube decided I needed to verify who I was before it let me go live. Good old YouTube. What's up, Shadow? Rich M, what's up? Good to see you, man. JCB, Wild Bill, what's up? Jeff in Lower Alabama. Good to see you guys. Who am I? Yeah, YouTube didn't know. They made me verify. They had to send a code to my phone, then I had to have them resend it because they didn't send it the first time, and then I had to click the number that they told me who was, yeah. YouTube's killing me. I'm telling you. I want to. Yeah. Michael Honeychuck, what's up? Good to see you, man. Brian Chambers, what's up, guys? Good to see you, man. Yes, with or without cheeseburgers and midgets. Absolutely. Roland, what's up? Am I going to E-Jets? I don't know. Possibly not. I don't know what things are going to be like here in February. The ex is leaving, and I'm probably going to have to start a new job, which will probably require me to work weekends. And so, yeah, I doubt seriously I'll be at E-Jets this week, this year, coming up. If I can go, then yes, but I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. And I have a feeling I think things are going to be hairy for me in February. Oh, I didn't turn it on yet. Yeah, I got to turn that on. Yeah, hang on a second. I'll get to that. I haven't turned that on yet. Good one. Let me turn that on. It's hooked on the thing. Here, hold on a minute. Let's do this. Let's even them up tonight. That's probably better. All right, let's see how that goes. I'm sorry, guys, but that's damn funny. Hang on, that's gonna make noise. Can I have that? All right, let me move it over here. There, that should work. I'm sorry, guys. That's just too funny. Yeah, that's damn funny. Anyway, I don't care who you are. That's funny. Oh my god. Yeah. So I don't have to do my jumping jacks now because we got live streamers that are periodically flipping in the picture. Yeah. So yeah, depending on, again, I have no idea what's going to happen for me in February. Too soon to call that. But I have a sneaky suspicion that I will not be making it to EJet this year. Check 6, what's up? Good to see you, man. Who else is in here? Who did I miss while I was setting up the streamers? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We had a malfunction here. Well, there it goes. What changed? All of a sudden the long streamer's not streaming. What the hell? That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. The airflow's still the same. Nothing changed. I don't know why it's not working. So what else is going on? Who else jumped in? Let me look here. Hold on. Let's see. So I think I said hi to Wild Bill. Wild Bill, Eric! EQ, what's up? Good to see you, man. Let's see. Roland, Rich M. Let's see here. Great Scott! What's up? Good to see you, man. Michael Honeychuck. It's good to see you back. Protester? What's a protester? Yeah, not enough hot air in the hangar. Yeah, that's probably very true. Yeah, let's see. KB, good to see you, man. Mike SSI, hey, what's up? Good to see you, man. All right, so let me see what I can do. Maybe if I take this and move it, I'll try that. Maybe that'll keep it in that flow. Now all of a sudden it just doesn't seem like they're long enough. They didn't change. I don't know what the hell. Houston, we have a problem. I don't know what the hell. Why that? Well, here, let's try this. Maybe that'll work. Let's change cameras. Yeah, there you go. Here, for now, let's do this. And now you can see him. Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, so the one, yeah, there, you can see it peak. It keeps failing and then coming back. I don't know why. They both were streaming perfect a second ago. How many midget hamburger bus driver? 42. The answer to everything is 42. Whoop. So. All right, KB. Hey, man, thanks for popping in. You know, it's good just to see you come in and say hi. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Have a good night. Whatever you got going on, I hope it goes good. So guys, I had a really, really good day today. I got to tell you, for once, everything went right today. I can't believe it. I have to pinch myself repeatedly that Deuce is wild. What's up? That everything went good today. Amazing. So so yesterday I brought my. Actually, it was the day before yesterday. I brought my tire machines, my refrigerator. I have 3 extra refrigerators. Yeah, I collect those too. Actually, one of them's a 1958 GE. It's the very first GE refrigerator that was frost-free. I believe it's a 58. It was in my grandparents' house that I bought from my dad, and it still works. That refrigerator still works. It's frost-free. So when I sold the house, I kept the refrigerator and brought it here. And then when I got here, there was a refrigerator in this particular place that was a very crappy single door ice, no ice maker. The frozen part on the top. I like the side by sides, and so we bought a brand new refrigerator, a nice stainless steel, and so I brought that refrigerator outside. It's outside of the garage, the old garage. And then the third refrigerator was one I picked up when I was delivering for oh crap, I can't think of the name of the place. That plumbing and air conditioning place I work. Bayonet? Yeah, I think it's called Bayonet. I delivered a load of stuff out to a brand new housing development, and there was a refrigerator sitting by the dumpster that looked it was a Maytag. It was in really nice shape. I figured it probably works because none of the houses are finished there, so there's nobody living in anything there. They're brand new houses being built. So my guess is that they had one of the houses that was maybe ready to move into, and they decided that they were going to go with the new appliances instead of bringing their old, and decided to just dump it next to the dumpster. So I brought it home. So that's the one I brought over here, and I'm going to let it sit here for a week, and then I'm going to plug it in and see if it works. And if it does, I'll probably just use it out here in the garage to keep cold drinks in, Cokes and stuff. So anyway, so I brought that over, the tire machines, the balancer and the mounter, and my giant floor jack that was in the other garage. I brought that over and got all that over here on the trailer. I unloaded the trailer today, got everything pushed into place where I wanted it. And then, so that was task 1. Then task 2 was to fix the tire machine. Got that fixed, so the tire machine's working again. So I'm ready to mount tires. Going to do that tomorrow. And then task 3 was I had to take. See, I have 2 sets now, but I only had 1 set of good tires mounted on rims. And when I was going to Birmingham, when my tranny failed, I took all the tires, the good tires, the new tires, off the wagon and put them on the Impala. So I had good, fresh tires to drive all the way to Birmingham on. And then one of the tires that was on the Impala that was on the wagon, because I was using the Impala to take the trailer to the flying field, failed, and I had a flat tire last Sunday trying to get home. So I swapped all the tires again and replaced the bad one. So now I have my brand new tires are back on the wagon, and the old tires are back on the Impala, but that's going to change tomorrow because I'm going to mount the new tires tomorrow on a special set of rims I have. And then I'm going to swap all the wheels on the Impala tomorrow, so I'll have 2 cars with brand new rubber on them. And then the third thing that happened today is the tranny started working in the Impala, finally. All four gears forward, got an upshift, downshift, and reverse, all working. Not working perfect yet, but they're working. So it's definitely getting better. They're pulling good. It does disengage occasionally. I think we're just still working getting all the dirt and whatever's in the tranny flush through. As soon as it starts working all the way, I'm going to change the tranny fluid again. Um, but yeah, now I've got all four gears in the Impala, and I can downshift it, and it pulls down, and so that's great news. I'm really happy about that. I hope it keeps progressing to its all the way back to perfect, because that'd be wonderful. Um, Clutch material, Wild Bill. What do you mean? That's what's clogging it up? You think? Because this tranny has a real filter in it, not just one of those screens, but that yellow filter material. So it'll definitely filter out anything that's in the fluid. The tranny had been sitting for at least 7 years, and it was dry. There wasn't any fluid in it. So yeah. Paul, what's up? Good to see you. Actually, that tranny, after it was built, now that particular tranny had not seen any hard use. Um, that's when I built the 350 and put it in the car and took that freshly built tranny out. Um, oh no, actually, the trailer I'm pulling is very light. You know, it doesn't weigh. You know, I bet it doesn't weigh 900 pounds. It's very light. You know, and it's just full of foam airplanes, so that's not really weighing it down. Well, it's got all new fluid in it, Craig, and with an additive to unsee valves and shit. And and then I'm going to do another fluid change as soon as it starts it's working perfect. Then I'm going to change the fluid again. So it's got brand new fluid in it. It was dry. There was no fluid in it when I put it back in the car. So anyway, it's getting pretty good. I mean, it pulls down hard. So we've got good pressures and that stuff. So I think it just needs to be driven some more, and we'll be good to go. Um, and like I said, as soon as that happens, I'm going to change the fluid again. So um, so I'm real happy about that. Um, I do have two more trainings I can put in it. Well, three actually, but so if it does end up not fixing it all the way, and I still can't pull the trailer, then we'll go to Plan B and put a different tranny in it, and then we'll go to Plan C and put another tranny in. So, but right now it's looking pretty good. It drives around now. I got all four gears. I don't think the lockup's working yet. I think that particular passage is still clogged or stuck or whatever. So the lockup's not working yet. So baby steps. We've been flirting with this for like 3 weeks now, and I keep driving it, to keep the fluid moving around. And so today I went to go get the tranny I left at the other guy's house, and now the towing capacity of my car is way higher than that. It's 3,200 pounds. Wow, Bill. And that tranny don't weigh half that. I'm sorry, the trailer doesn't weigh half that. So yeah, it's there's no problem there. It's a very, very lightweight trailer. I mean, I can literally pick up the tongue and roll it around. It's not a heavy trailer. A 95 Chevy Impala SS with a Corvette motor in it. Yeah, no, well, the 96, same thing. I've all three of my Impalas have tow hitches on them. I'm just looking at my my streamers over here. Micah, what's up? Right back at you, buddy. Well, Bill, where are you getting that information? Have I flown my P-39 lately? A couple months ago, I think. Still have to change the nose gear retract. I got the new one. I just haven't put it in yet. Yeah, the last time I flew it, I think it got stuck in the down position. It wouldn't go up. Well, Wild Bill, I put an Impala SS on my car trailer and towed it all the way to Texas and back and had no problem at all. That was way over capacity, better than 5,000 pounds with the car and the trailer. And made it all the way to Texas and back without any problem at all. So my little foamy airplane trailer is not a problem. I promise you, it is not the problem. Yeah, they're so you know I'm not sleeping and I'm not frozen. Yeah, everybody was complaining that I kept freezing, or they thought I was frozen, because when I stop and read the chat, I don't move. I guess I don't move my lips. I should mouth it while. So, is Kenny frozen? Yeah. So yeah, now the streamers. You know I'm not frozen if you can see the streamers moving. So that's the fun there. So tomorrow I'm putting the. I'm going to put the 94 on the trailer and bring it into the garage and unload it so I can finish the motor swap. The motor's in, the tranny's in. Just have to hook up all the wiring and bolt up the exhaust and put the drive shaft back in it. And that should put that car back on the road. So I'm going to try to get that in the garage tomorrow and finish that up. So I've got that Impala back on the road. And then let's see, what else could I do? Yeah, I'm not coming there, Paul. Sorry, buddy. I'm not living in negative 21 degree weather anymore. Forget it. I've been there, done that. Got the t-shirt. Got the hell out. I suggest you do the same. I just popped out of the chat and hid Kenny behind another window. Why'd you do that? Yeah, here, I'll stick my arm out around the window there. Maybe you can see me now. Yeah. Why are you hiding me? Oh, the streamer's flickering or bothering you? All right, so now I'm gonna have to turn my streamers off because they're bothering Jeff. So the rest of you are just gonna have to suffer whether I'm frozen or not. I can't have my best bud bothered by my streamers. So we're gonna have to kill him. You pulled things out of the freezer. Oh, you just have the streamers blocked. Are you gonna are you gonna have an epilepsy seizure or something with the streamers going? Is that what's gonna happen? Like flickering lights? Is that the problem? I still see the antifreeze streamer streaming. Yeah, I don't know why the one keeps quitting. That's weird. I guess it's a tiny bit longer than that one. Let me shorten it up just a hair and see what happens. Maybe that'll help. Oh, okay. Yeah, but why does that bother you, Paul? I mean, Jeff, why does that bother you? Yeah, Check Six is gonna block me and watch the streamers. More entertaining for sure. It's actually supposed to be a lot warmer tonight than last night. It went down in the 40s last night. It's not supposed to get that cold tonight. Yeah, it's 66 right now. I don't know what the low's supposed to be. Let me look. Yeah, it's only supposed to go to 64 tonight. So, won't need the heat tonight. It's only going down to 64, so that's cool. I like that a lot. Lost sound? Can you guys hear me? I have one of those, Wild Bill. He's, I think, 20 feet tall. Um, yeah, he does the. Yeah, I bought one of those off eBay. Afraid. Afraid of what? I need to put it up. Yeah, I'm going to put it up at the flying field. Yeah, he's too tall to fit in the garage. You know, the garage is 15.6, and yeah, he's 20 feet, so he won't fit in the garage. So so I haven't decided if I'm going to build a blower for it out of a leaf blower, or just go buy one of the fans that actually are designed to blow those up. I'm still. I got to go buy an 18-inch diameter ring, and then I'm going to build. I think I'm going to build a box that I can mount the ring to, mount the blow guy to the ring, and then stick a small hole in the side to stick the leaf blower in, and see if that'll work. And if there's not enough airflow from the leaf blower, then I'll probably have to go buy one of the fans. I have a feeling there probably won't be enough airflow from the leaf blower, but I figured I'd give it a try anyway. I thought it'd make an interesting pylon for a pylon race. You know, to have those blow up guys floating around up there. Robert, what's up? A rim, 18-inch rim? You mean a car rim? Um, yeah, the problem with that is it's just going to the air will go back out through the spokes in the wheel, or the holes, whatever design wheel it is, um, and the air will just backwash through that, and that'll kill the guy from inflating all the way up. Not if it's laying flat. Oh, I see what you mean. Um, okay, yeah, but how are you going to put a hole big enough in the side of the rim to stick a leaf blower in it? That's funny. That's my problem now. Thanks, Robert. Fred! What's up, Fred? Got your picture, Rat Patrol. That's funny. So what's the blue guy? Is that a is that supposed to be something cold? Or is it a Smurf? Yeah, honey Chuck, I'm sure. I just don't know what the airflow of the leaf blower is. Oh, he's just so damn cold. He's blue. I gotcha. Yeah, so I figured I have. I think I have 2 plug-in leaf blowers and 1 battery leaf blower. So I figured I could just. Or no, I think I have. No, I don't think I have a gas one. I just have I have 2 electric blowers, plug-in, and 1 battery power. So if one's not enough, I'll add 2, and if 2's not enough, I'll add the 3rd one. Yeah, I have one of those too, Roach. So yeah, I might just use that as well. You know. Um, they just use a big regular fan that they, has the 18-inch ring, and they just, it just sits vertical, and they strap the blow up thing to the ring, and the prices on those fans are. I've seen them, I think, as low as like $180 and as much as like $400. So I don't want to spend that if I don't have to. I do have a blower motor fan set up in the barn. Um, maybe I'll bolt that to the side of the box, cut a hole in it, and try that. So it's not a bad idea. It'll definitely be a lot quieter for sure, Roach. You're right there. Frozen fart emoji. That's what that is. Richard Webb, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I'm just memorized by my streamers. Yeah, that's what she said. Ray! What's up? Hey, tonight's my night. There's no oh my god. I'm supposed to be on tonight. So what's new and exciting in everybody's hobby life? Any new airplanes? Anybody come out with a new airplane that I didn't see released yet? I haven't been able, I've been so busy out here in the garage, guys. I haven't been online looking at anything. So yeah, the dancing girl's reaching out for me. I wish. Randy B, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, no dancing girls working tonight. Yeah, unfortunately. Sure would love to have some. Tim, what's up? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the shit show. We're slap nuts when you need them. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to work on my car at all. Gotta finish that up. I just want to get it done because I'm afraid I'm going to lose parts. So I just want to finish it. It's close. There's not much more to do. Just building the car. I still have to paint the body and put all these decals on it. It's got this huge decal sheet. So all of this has to go on the car. They even have all the tape offs for the windows, so you can tape all the windows off to paint the inside of the body. So that's cool. How many of you guys tried the new RC batteries? You guys tried them out? What do you think? Origami RC. That's funny, Wild Bill. Well, how's it being shipped, Eric? Oh, I got you, Paul. So that gives you a headlight, huh? Yeah, that is a good idea. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, that's a really good idea. I bet one on each wingtip would be great too. 'Cause that's really what I need to see is, so I can see the attitude of the airplane when it's coming at me. Is lights on the wingtips. I was going to use those easy lights temporarily. Just stick them on, but I want to put I want to wire some real LEDs to the front edge of the wing so that I can see the damn thing when it's coming at me. I haven't figured out what I want to do exactly yet, but I got to do something. I mean, every other way it's fine. It's very easy to see, but when it's coming straight at you, right about eye level, it just appears. There's no lights on the front of the plane whatsoever. So, but yeah, that hat clip idea is not a bad idea. You know, at least you have a headlight. Um, so what's a ram light system? Wow, Bill. Yeah, what's Ram RC? So that's the name of the company is Ram, and they make lights for planes and trains. Cool. Oh, they make sound systems too. Wow. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I never heard of them before. Rogers RC Aviation, what's up? How you doing tonight? Welcome to the show. Wow, There's a dog outside. That sounded very close. Huh. Very interesting. So how'd you guys find this RAM electronics thing? Where did you guys come up with that one? Very interesting. Foghorn machine gun, a cricket. I don't know why. You pull the trigger on the gun and it makes cricket sounds. I don't know. I don't know that one. So Roy, are you do you still pour concrete when it's this cold, or are you kind of like on hiatus until the snow goes away? You bought the light kit in 1988. Really? They've been around that long? Holy crap! Oh, is that right? Now, is that normal for you, Roy? You're just they're closed down during that time until a certain time, or it's pretty much, whatever the weather brings, you work around it. All right, guys, hold on to your boxes. Dana's here. Yeah, that's exactly. Unless you're inside a plant, and pouring it. I didn't know if because I guess I don't know if you do that. Do you do any of those barrier stuff? From molds. Do you do any of that, or just out on the site stuff? Yeah, yeah. I that part of it I know. I was wondering, like I said, if they had a big building that they poured molds in for those like barriers and stuff, the portable barriers that they bring to job sites and car races and stuff like that. Gotcha, Roy. So, how much is that bad boy there, Randy? I think you covered it. I think that's exactly what we're looking for. So, George, you're back. What's up? Good to see you, man. $11 on Amazon. Cool. Mike Bear, what's up? So, how many Krakens did you get built last night? Yes, Dollar Tree carrying flight test planes yet? Oh, that's too bad. You stayed up too late watching the shit show. Yeah, they always have flight test planes by the Sheen, of course. Ugh. I have an idea. I'm going to surprise you guys. So, I got a big surprise. I'm gonna do something here. So, yeah, Roach, I've got your phone number. Absolutely. Yeah, yeah. My midgets got tired of swinging their arms. Heat wave at 5 degrees. Anyone pre-ordered the X390 J15? Can't get till June. Oh God, another Banggood purchase. Here we go. Some more Bang junk. Let's see what he's got this time. Please stand by. Loading. Loading. Due to call volume, we're experiencing long hold times. Press 1 if you want to call back, and we'll save your place in line and call you as soon as your number comes up. X320J. 520 millimeter. Well, that's a one sheet foam board build for sure. Wow. God, this page loads slower than Hobby King. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. $96 for that piece of crap. Yeah. Yeah, let me order one of those. I knew this was a waste of time. Michael, you're an idiot. She's a jet. That doesn't even qualify as garbage. Oh my god. Yeah, it kind of looks like a beer cooler foam. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, for sure, George. Oh my god. Yeah, that part's true, Tim. That's my price point for sure. Yeah, they want $96 for theirs. I'll just get a piece of foam board from the dollar store. Make my own. Yeah, that looks that looks worse than something from Harbor Freight. No, we don't like your new jet, Michael. It sucks. Oh my god. So how far along on your new Kraken are you? Yeah, I designed a B-25 out of foam board, a flight test kind of build that I did out of foam board. Um, it's it's probably like 1600 millimeter. It's fairly big. Um, yeah, it's I got the wing and the fuselage and the tail feathers all done. Um, what I was trying to decide is where to put the battery bay. You know, as far as um, and how I was going to open it, like just a trap door in the bottom, or I don't know. I'm still deciding how I want to do that. What B-17 got destroyed? The beer cooler jet. The RC sailors are reviewing it. Oh, can't wait to watch that. Yeah, yeah, I can't wait to watch that. Yeah, but it survived. I couldn't believe how well that held up. My God, they beat the crap out of that thing with apples, and it still was flying. It didn't crash. They landed it. The whole back of the plane was about to fall off. There was nothing holding the tail on. I think like one piece of foam, and yeah, it came home. And everybody on board survived. They all went home to their wives. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. They really beat the shit out of the thing with those apples. I couldn't believe it. That was funny as hell. I thought one apple would take it down. Man, I took 3 or 4 hits, I think. You know, and then it still landed successfully. So yeah, that was amazing. Yeah, I was just sitting there watching it, and after the third apple hit it and it was still flying, I was just like, "You have got to be kidding me! How in the world is that thing still flying?" It's like, God damn. uh, oh, you heard the belly gunner was injured? I think the belly gunner got knocked out of his turret by one of the apples. I think. I think there was a direct hit on the bottom of the plane there. I think. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a funny show. I just could not believe how well that thing took. I thought one apple would obliterate it, completely. It would be just, you know, a pile of foam board on the way to the ground, but it just kept flying. Yep, it's sitting right there. It's the very first airplane in the rack right here, Craig. Yep, I still have it. So, what kind of paint issues does it have, Craig? I don't know which one you're talking about, Wild Bill. Trevor or who? What? What did he crash? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Raymond, what's up? How you doing tonight, man? Trevor who crashed his plane. Yeah, I'm not. I guess I missed that one. Full size plane, model plane. Let me take a look. A few days later. I need to put that little I don't know, whatever that is, an emoji, avatar, whatever. Uh, Play the flight test music when we're at intermission. Oh, I think I didn't. I haven't seen anything on it, but I think I saw a um, I think Bruce Simpson was doing a video on it. So what was his what was it all for? Why did he stage this fake plane crash thing? Um, was it just to get views on YouTube, or was it an insurance fraud thing? What was this guy's plan? Have they said? So did you just get that plane, Craig? Yeah, Craig, and unfortunately, if you call up Motion and bitch, that's exactly what they're going to tell you. Hey, it'll still fly. You know, we don't guarantee paint finish or foam. That's what they told me. Yeah, that's what I need, Fred. The intermission screen with the dancing food. Let's all go to the snack bar. Let's all go to the yeah. No, it wouldn't load. I figured it wouldn't. Most of the stuff doesn't load here. Oops, something went wrong. Yeah, no shit. So, it wouldn't have mattered, Craig. All you would have done is called them up and they would have told you tough shit. You know, it won't affect the way it flies, so we don't cover it. You know, that's exactly what. That's why I don't shop at Motion anymore. Bought brand new wings from my old Crow, and they were destroyed when they got here. They were all scratched and crushed and and they told me, "Yeah, it'll still fly." No, we don't cover that. Really? That's what you're going to tell me? That's it? Yeah, mine has the slats on it. I would probably never deploy them. They work, but I would probably never deploy them. They're not necessary. Just looks cool on the ground. You can show off. I don't have any feelings about them, Fred. I don't shop there anymore. Haven't for years. They lost a lot of business because they used to buy everything there. Now I haven't bought nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's been at least 2 years. I haven't bought a damn thing from Motion. And I'm not. I know I'm not the only one. So they pissed off a lot of people. Yeah. Never used to be that way. And I think it might be raining out. Let me check a second here. Hold on a second. Let me turn this fan off. Yeah, it's pouring outside. That's what I thought. God, did I leave anything outside I didn't want to get wet? Let me think a minute here. I didn't know it was going to rain tonight. Damn. Yeah, it's pouring. You guys are going to hear it here in a second. So I got both cars in the shop tonight. So all my airplanes, the refrigerator, the tire machines, and all this crap out of the living room, and exercise bike, and my build tables, and yeah, and I got two cars in here now. We're making a lot of progress in this garage. Got lights everywhere. Yeah, this is working out really good. Yeah, mine's it's not yellowing too bad though. I could get it. I'll grab it here in a second and show you. Yeah, that's motion raining on my. No, yeah, I don't think so. All right, so let me grab a couple of things here. We'll move the streamers. Nobody likes nobody likes my streamers. Yeah, so this one still looks pretty good. What was that? Oh. Hang on. There we go. So, it hasn't yellowed too bad. A little bit. But it still mostly looks white. I guess I can get you can get some detail here. Some of the papa dotting, some of the weathering. Looks like a couple of bullet deflections. Yeah. No, it's really coming down now. Yeah, so, yeah, even this one's got a lot of bleed where the orange-red meets the white. It's got some bleeding. My first, my old Crow, when I got it, the paint was terrible on it. It was blood. There was bleed over everywhere. None of the stripes on the wings were straight. They were all crooked and shit. It was terrible. The paint on that thing was horrible. I did a review on it, and their paint was terrible. Now, I liked the paint on the FMS, and I compared 3 airplanes. The FMS Mustang, and then I didn't have the, I had one, but I sold it. The Airfield Mustang, so I used my Airfield T28 as the paint sample, and then the Freewing Mustang, and Motion lost out on the paint. It was the worst between the three. The worst paint ever. Horrible. Not when they was turned off. Back in the rack. Oh, wow. That's not good. Didn't realize I was beating up my voodoo. Whoops. P39. You know what? Let me change cameras. It'll probably look better. So, yeah, P39. Here's the new retract for the nose gear. So, yeah, need to put that in. Oh, it looks like, now what in the world would have been doing that? What was this sitting on? Well, nothing. That's odd. Yeah, the little retract plastic thing here looks like it's it'd been sitting on something and crushing. It's not. It's sitting on its wings. It's not sitting on this. I don't know why that's like that. That's weird. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, this is a great airplane. I love this thing. It's pretty fast. Flies great. I am going to change this blue. I don't like the blue spinner and the blue on the tail. So I'm going to change it. Yeah, I think I'm going to either go... I think I'm going to go red. I'm going to make the spinner red and the top of the tail red. Because this baby blue, I'm just not getting blue. But yeah, nice airplane. I like it. So I'm looking at. I was going to get the Lancaster out of the station wagon because I was going to fire up the 4 propellers and let you listen to that 4-engine harmonic sound effect. That's really cool. So One more day of smoking and you're done? Really? Well, Bill, you're going to quit smoking? Yeah, smoking what, Bill? Well, Bill, I'm going to tell you something. If you want to do it, you'll do it, and if you don't, you don't. There's no you might fail bullshit. Listen, my mom smoked for 40 years, and as soon as the doctor told her he saw a spot on her lungs, she threw her cigarettes in the trash and never smoked again. So if my mom can quit, you can quit. You just have to want to. That's all there is to it. Put your mind to it, buddy. You just tell yourself, I'm not going to smoke ever again, and throw them in the trash, and that's it. End of it. That's what my mom did. She never smoked again. Not a day in her life after that. She came home from the doctor, threw her cigarettes in the trash, and that was the end of it. She never smoked again. So, 2 packs a day for 40 years. And she just quit. Just like that. So, if you want to quit, you'll quit. If you don't want to quit, then you're wasting your time. Don't even bother. I hope you quit. You need to. You know, it's a horrible death, guys. I don't know if any of you had to go through it, but watching my mom die for 10 years, a little every day, was the worst thing I've ever been through. It's horrible. You know, because she just, from one day to the next, she just can't breathe. You know, when your lungs stop working, you just can't breathe. And then you die because you can't breathe. And it's a horrible way to go, and I had to watch my mom for 10 years after she quit smoking. So, yeah, I beg you guys, please stop smoking. It's a horrible way to go. Yeah, too expensive to throw out. Yeah, well, well, then finish that last pack and then quit. Don't buy them anymore. Yep. Yeah, my mom had emphysema and um, what was the other one? No cancer, but emphysema and something else. It just destroyed her lungs a little bit every day. She started off only needing oxygen for a couple hours at night. Then it was all night while she slept, and then it was 3 times a day plus at night, and then it was constant 24/7, and then it turned into they just couldn't give her enough oxygen. No matter what, her lungs just could not breathe the oxygen, and she died. It took about 10 years of that, and it was horrible. Why would you go back to smoking, Bill? Why would you quit for 100 days and then go back to it? 420. Yeah, I didn't know what that. When my wife left me 11 years ago, actually 13 years ago, and I started searching for someone to date on Plenty of Fish. I started seeing all this 420 friendly shit, and I'm like, what the hell is that? What the hell is 420? I didn't know what it was. Here comes the rain again. I finally figured it out. You're looking at about 6 airplanes a year, Wild Bill, you can buy with just the money you save by not buying cigarettes. So that's the way I equate it. That's why I never started smoking. Never started smoking and never started drinking because I equated it to race car parts for the car and airplanes for flying. And so I never had money to waste on cigarettes and alcohol because I was always buying airplanes and car parts. So that's why I never started. It just, money-wise, was just, to me, was stupid. You know? Right, check six. That's what I'm saying. You guys just don't understand, you know. You guys all think I'm rich because I have over 100 airplanes. No, I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't smoke dope. I don't do drugs. I mean, I have no bad habits. So I buy airplanes. That's my bad habit. You know. If you guys weren't throwing all your money away on cigarettes and alcohol, you'd have that many planes too. It's simple math, guys. Just do the math. For no other reason, Wild Bill, buy more airplanes with your cigarette money. You grow your own? Yeah, that's what it took Tim to get my mom to quit. He didn't tell her she had cancer, but he said he saw a spot on her lungs. Could be cancer. And that's all my mom had to hear. I don't even think she really liked smoking all those years. She just did it. And so it was easy for her to just quit. When he said, I see something on your lungs, you need to quit smoking, she just quit smoking. Just like that. Like it was nothing. Yeah, it is where you live, Bill, but it's still a waste of money in my circle of life. It's just a big waste of money. You know, you're only renting it for a few hours, where the airplane you have for, well, hell, that, 45 years. You know, that one airplane I have over here, the Mustang. Yeah. So yeah, it's, you know, one you borrow for a little bit, and the other one is for life if you play your cards right. So what treatment did you go through, Tim, for your stage 4? I get it, guys. Yeah, it's pouring, Craig. That's exactly what you're hearing. Yeah, that's what I'm peeing in a bucket under the desk. So let's think. The old roof was, let's see, 12. Yeah, 20 by 30 maybe. So, Tim, what were the 5 surgeries? What did they have to do? Wow, Tim. Holy crap. Man. God bless you, buddy. Holy crap. Yeah, Paul, it has the baby blue on it. The spinner and the tail both have the blue on it. So, have the networks asked you to do a stop smoking commercial for them yet? Yeah, I think the plane will look a lot better with a red spinner and a red tip on the tail. So that's what I'm going to do to mine. Yeah, I hate that blue. It just looks awful. Yeah, and that's the biggest problem. You know, people always talk about wanting to quit smoking, but they really don't want to quit. I met a girl on POF years ago that told me she didn't smoke. And then before our first date, she asked me, "What's a deal breaker for you?" I said, "Smoking." So she continued with the lie. We had dinner, and I could tell immediately she was still smoking. And then she walks me out to her brand new car to show it off to me. And when she opened the door, the smell hit me like a ton of bricks, and I'm like, "Oh my god!" So, and she keeps telling me, "Oh, well, I'm trying." No, you're not. You know, there's no try. Do or do not. There is no try. And so every once in a while, I send her a text. Miss me yet? Ready to quit smoking yet? Yeah, the cost of cigarettes went up so much. I don't know how anybody still smokes. I really don't. You know, Christ, it. When Obama was in office and gas hit $4 a gallon, I stopped driving my car. I rode my motorcycle everywhere. I said, screw this. So I didn't take the car anywhere. I just rode the motorcycle. Tim, for what you've been through, you got a lot of spirit. I really give you a lot of kudos for that, buddy. Holy crap! You know, from what you've been through, and you're here making jokes, is amazing. God bless you, buddy. John Graham, what's up? Good to see you, man. That was a pretty good guess, Wild Bill. Not a Rebel. It is a Honda. One of the two is a Honda. Yeah, it's an 800 cc. It's called the Pacific Coast. Um, so I have that, and then I have a Yamaha uh, GTS 1000. So they're both considered sport touring bikes. Um, I would say the Yamaha's more sport, and the Honda's more touring, but they're both sport touring bikes. Yep, the PC. Yep. Bought it new. I'm the original owner. Yeah, yeah. I brought up pictures of them both one night on here. Um, you tried for years, but you couldn't get high off of a cigarette. Oh well. How about just getting high on life? How about that? You guys should try that. Yeah, it's a really cool bike. I mean, even today when I ride it, people stop me all the time. Is that brand new for 22? Yeah. No, it's actually an 89. What? Yeah, yeah, it's an 89. They used the bike almost completely original, almost untouched in the Back to the Future movie when he went forward into the future with the Mr. Fusion and everything. They had two Pacific Coast parked on the side of the curb there, and they were virtually untouched. That's exactly the way the bike looks. You know, so yeah, it was. It's that futuristic looking that it still looks new today. Yeah, I was born and raised in a cave. Remember it like it was yesterday, huh? Must have been pretty sick. So why did you guys all start smoking and drinking and chewing tobacco? What was the motivation to start that crap? The craziest thing about chew I don't get is why girls want to kiss a guy that's chewing. I just, oh my god. I mean, when you talk about gross, think about a girl wanting to kiss that. Ugh, I just don't get it. The midget strippers were your motivation? I don't think so. Peer pressure? Yeah, see, I never fell for any of that. That's why I don't do any of that crap. I beat to my own drum. I don't give a crap what everybody else is doing. You know. This hobby is probably the main reason that I never got into any of that stuff. Because I started doing all this at 13, and by the time peer pressure came around to smoke and drink and go to parties and all that crap, I was too heavily into this RC thing to think about wasting money on anything other than this. Because we were going to races every weekend, and you know, I had to pay some gas money and the entry fee, and props for the plane and gas for the plane, and which was all cheap back then. But I was a kid back then, so I didn't have money to spend on anything else. If so yeah, there was no money for cigarettes and alcohol and pot and all that crap. There just wasn't any money for that. It was a simple decision for me. Very simple. You either do this for a few hours or you go fly your airplane for the next 10 years or whatever. So yeah, it was absolutely no decision to make there. It was obvious what the choice would be. So yeah, and my mom's always said it. She said, she supported this hobby for me wholeheartedly because she figured it'd keep me out of trouble, and it did. It worked. It totally kept me out of trouble. So yeah, I'm very grateful for that. I have zero regrets getting into this hobby. I love this hobby, and uh, and that's exactly why I don't do all this crap. You know, it just was never in my it was never in my DNA to to smoke, drink, and do drugs. It just wasn't ever part of my life. What the hell was your uncle doing with a ton of weed? Yeah, smoking a shit ton. Yeah, getting caught was it. Yeah. Oh my God! Really? He was in a shootout with the cops? Did he live? Well, Bobby, good. Thank you for saying hello, man. Glad you've been here watching. That's awesome. You know, glad to hear that. Glad to hear you're learning something. Big thumbs up for that. Thanks, man. Glad you're here. The whole town probably got high from it. Tim, man, have a good night, buddy. You know, keep the fight, buddy. You're doing awesome. So glad to hear that. You have a good night, man. Hey, so what do you guys think of that flying field that Wesley's been flying at the last couple of days? They're doing live shows from Larks with an S. Yeah. What do you think of that? Yeah, it's way up there. Well, it's not way up there, but it's up there by the villages, and you know, right now his dad still lives in the villages, but they're he's having a house built right next door to Wesley, so they're going to be neighbors now. It's pretty close, Bill. It's about the field I go to now is probably about 40 miles away, and that's probably like 55. So it's a little farther away than the field I fly at now. It would take me a little over an hour to get there. I think. I don't think it would be an hour and a half. Um, if it did, it's only because of the way the roads go. There's no straight shot to it. You've got to either go up like 75 and then backtrack down to get to it, or you can take back roads, the old country farmer roads around kind of a way and get to it. So yeah, there's just it's not that it's that far. It's just that the roads to get there are not going to be fast enough. So you know, as the crow flies, shit, it's probably 30 minutes away. Um, but yeah, just the roads. There's no low roads that lead straight to it. You gotta do an end around this way or an end around this way to get to it. There's no straight shot to it. Yeah, well, Bill, well, there's a flying field that's about 5 miles away from me, but I don't fly there. It's a bunch of crabby old men. It's an AMA field, a bunch of crabby old men that fly there, and all they want to do is bitch about everything, um, and it's on park property, so the gate to the place has to stay closed all the time, closed and locked. So having you know new pilots show up to watch, learn, or whatever can't happen there. Um, so yeah, it's just not. Listen, the field I go to is well worth the extra drive. I passed two fields. Uh, Actually, I think there's three fields on the way to where I fly, and I do that just because where I fly is so much better than the other places, and a lot of those people from the other places are starting to show up at our field now. They're coming to check it out because of things are changing at their fields, and they're unhappy about it, and so they've been coming over to check out ours. You rolled your motorcycle. How the hell did you do that? Oh, I know what you're talking about, JCB. Well, I don't know what's going on there. The field was sold, but it's the Imperial RC Club where the Pilot Ryan event was at. Um, so as it stands right now, um, the furniture store next door, or the furniture manufacturer, Badcock, bought the property. They don't have any plans to do anything with it, so they have a verbal agreement with the club for 5 more years. Same, the rent's the same price. They're going to lock it at the same price. They're not going to raise it. Um, so the club has 5 more years of flying there, um, and then they'll probably just negotiate another 5. I don't think um, Badcock doesn't need the room. I mean, there's nothing. The only thing they were talking about putting over there was a mechanic facility to repair their own trucks. You know, like put up a garage over there to work on the trucks. But the field is so big that they could easily put the garage up in an area where we don't even fly, behind the flight line, and we wouldn't even give a crap. You know, it wouldn't be in the way at all. You know, they could put a big, huge garage up, and it wouldn't affect the runways or the airfield at all. So, and I heard that was the only reason they even bought the property was for that. They're not going to expand the warehouse, and they don't need it for parking. They don't need it for anything, honestly. Um, I think they bought it just to make sure nothing undesirable went in next door that could be a problem for them. These little airplanes aren't a problem for them. Um, so yeah, I think that's. I don't see a. They were panicking there for a while. When the went up to sale and everything, the club was getting pretty nervous what was going to happen. But after Badcock bought it, well, and I haven't heard recently whether that was the final word or not. I at the time that they made that deal with the club, I don't think they'd signed any papers yet, so they may not have even gotten it, to be honest. They've been trying for years, and every time, their financing fails. Every time they go to the table to sign the papers, the financing fails. So I'm not sure that the financing went through. I haven't talked to Jerry. Um, so, but yeah, if it doesn't happen, I still don't see any immediate danger for them. Nothing's going to happen overnight. So I think they're okay for right now. Oh, you think he rode his motorcycle? Yeah, maybe it was a typo. You're back. It's good to see you, man. Uh, well, it's one of the fields that Wes flies at, but not on a super regular basis. It's um, it's the field that the Pilot Ryan event was at. It's pretty far south for Wes. Um, my field's way closer to Wes shit than even for me. I mean, Wes can get to my field quicker than I can get to my field. Um, but he hasn't been there yet. It's funny, he's been to the hobby shop that's a stone throw away from my field, but he hasn't been to the field. I don't think he realized how close he was when he went to that Bros Hobbies and it was walking around with the camera and stuff showing it off. And they had that little crawler course inside on a table. Yeah, that hobby shop is a stone throw from my field. You know, so Wes has been to the hobby shop, but he hasn't been to my field. I don't think he knew how close he was. So yeah, that's way closer than the Imperial field. But Wes does go down there and fly. He likes to fly with Jerry, so you know he'll go down there and fly with Jerry, and then Jerry came up and flew with them at the Larks field. So yeah, I keep trying. I've been telling him, Roy. He just for I don't know why, but for some reason he just doesn't want to come to my field. I guess because it's got grass runways. You know, both the Imperial field and the Larks field both have paved runways. I guess they really like flying off pavement. I don't know. You know, it's I should set up a date when I have Wes and Jerry meet me at my field because it's right in the middle for both of them. You know, both of them can be to my field in 20 minutes, 30 minutes. So instead of an hour and a half for Jerry to go up or an hour and a half for Wes to go down, they could be to my field in 30 minutes each. And so it's kind of right in the middle. Yeah, well, really not much, Roy, because even his little Band of Buzzards field that's right, you know, a mile from his house that he originally started flying at when he started his YouTube channel has that you know, that staked down black cloth. What do they call that stuff? I forget. So even that field has that covering over the grass. You know, so he hasn't flown off of any grass fields on video because all the fields he flies at have some kind of you know, runway, either paved or that tracks geotech. Thank you. Thanks, boss. Hey, welcome, boss. Good to see you. Yeah, the geotech. So the Band of Buzzard field that's a mile from his house is geotech, and then the Imperial field is pavement, and the Larks field's pavement. So, and those are the fields he flies at. I don't think he flies anywhere else that I can think of. Oh, well, I guess there's a field up right in the villages also, and that's also paved. So, so yeah, Ken. That's the same setup I had before I started flying at the field I'm at now. It was a farmer's property, big chunk of land, and he was happy to let us fly off the little corner that we took up. He let us cut a hole in the fence and put a gate up so that we could access it from the neighbor's property, and that's what we were doing over there. And he didn't charge us anything. You know, we asked him if it was okay for us to mow it and everything. He says, "Yeah, do whatever you want. Yeah, no problem." So he was super happy to let us fly off that piece of the property, and yeah, Yeah, it seems like the farmers are pretty nice about letting us fly on their property in general. So yeah, it's been that way down here too. Are you moving down here to Central Florida, EQ? Are you? That'd be awesome, man. You need to get your butt down here. Yeah, you might get an STD flying at the villages for sure. Yeah, the STDs go around faster than COVID down there at the villages. Yeah, I haven't flown anywhere yet that required us to put our AMA cards on the board or anything. The original fields I flew at, you just had to immediately bring your transmitter to the impound and put it in there. The minute you got to the field, that was the rule. You get your transmitter out of the card and you go put it in impound, and then you have to wait till you can go get the clothespin before you can turn your radio on, even to set the airplane up. And God, those days, when I think back to that and how it is now, oh my God, what a difference. I it's amazing how what we put up with because we don't have a choice. And then once you have a choice, you look back at it like, how in the hell did I ever do that? You know, I mean, it was, compared to today's conditions, it was horrible to fly back then. But back then it was fine because we didn't know any better. But when you compare it to today, oh my God, it was absolutely horrible to fly back then. Man, if you could get 6 flights in one day, you were awesome because you were just waiting in line all day for the pin. The clothespin. It was a pain in the ass. So yeah, it's amazing this new 2.4 gigahertz shit. It's just amazing. Yeah, Wild Bill, the hobby has gotten so much better, and I know we're all complaining about the airplanes. Guilty. I'm guilty of it too, because of how expensive they're getting. But it's still way cheaper than it was back then. Way cheaper. So, um, you know, so I even though I'm complaining, um, just because I don't have any money, it's still way better than it used to be. Yeah, it'd be great if all you guys moved here, man. Hell, maybe we could buy our own piece of property and all live on it. We put our homes around the outer perimeter and all meet in the middle to fly airplanes. Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah, me too, boss. I when I go to the field, man, I usually 14, 16 flights a day usually. So, Lyndon Stewart, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I think once, Lyndon. So I started in RC first, and everybody kept nagging me. Oh man, you got to try this control line. You got to try control line. It's awesome, man. You got to. And I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, how can flying around in a circle on a string be anywhere near as much fun as a plane that I can do everything with? I can go straight up and twirl around and do loops and rolls and make left hand, right hand, figure eights. I can do anything I want. How can a control line airplane even compete with that? So I actually went out and bought the Cox Miss America Mustang, and I flew it once, didn't crash it. I just landed it and put it away forever because it was like, this is the boringest fucking thing. you know, Compared to radio control, I was like, so yeah, I hope in all the moving and crap that my brother has that airplane because I don't have it. But when my mom split everything up, she didn't give a crap. She just boxed up shit and sent half of it to me and half to Keith. So I'm hoping Keith's got it, um, because it was in perfect condition, and I'd love to have it just to set it on the shelf. It was a beautiful airplane. I mean, it's beautiful. So so I don't regret buying it because I wanted to keep it as a you know a cocktail ornament or a wall hanger or something. But um, yeah, it control line just ain't for me. I I I find nothing exciting or fun about that at all. Um, yeah, exactly. I think so, Fred. We should call big development called the Hangar, and must be RC friendly uh, to uh, to live there. Um, yeah, yeah. How, how about no STDs and more AS3X or flight test for Michael B? Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. That's there's absolutely a skill involved there. Flying it inverted the opposite direction, and especially two guys doing combat in the same circle. You know, yeah, there's a skill there for sure. It's just not for me. Um, I like the RC. I got hooked on RC first, and to me, going back to control line is a step backwards. And I tried it, and I didn't find anything fun about it for me. So that was the end of it. Yep, you can keep all your guns down here, Paul. No problem. We actually have a shooting range at our flying field. So yeah, there's a lot of gun stuff going on at our flying field. Yeah. Yeah, I like the question mark at the end there, Ken. Yeah, around and round and round. Yeah, Papa Boozer's pretty cool. Met him in person. Yeah, I had dinner in his camper at the Pilot Ryan event 2 nights. Real nice guy. Um, his name's Chuck. I did, I was surprised. I just didn't think of when he introduced himself as Chuck. I was like, Chuck, really? I don't know. I wasn't expecting that. I don't know why. I just wasn't expecting Chuck. That just didn't seem like the name I was expecting to hear when he introduced himself. I don't know why. It just seemed funny. I'm just gonna say, Paul, isn't that how you fly your RC planes? Yeah, I don't know. It's a toss up for Bo, the guy that owns our field. I don't know if he has more guns or planes. He's got a shitload of both. So he definitely loves his guns and he loves his planes. Yeah, I guess we were figuring it out, Paul, that you were biker talk saying you know, you rolled your motorcycle. Now check 6C, you're missing it. I'm closer to the ground, so so's the airplane. So if it hits the ground, there's a lot less damage. I'm always, even when I'm just flying, I'm on landing approach. So um, Roy, I guess I kind of did expect him to introduce himself as Papa. I don't know. Um, yeah, the kid's got his first and middle name or first name, so he can go by you know Charles, Charlie, Chuck, or Wesley. I like the name honestly. I think Charles Wesley Miller sounds really cool. It's a great name. Charles Wesley Miller. It just has a ring to it. So I think they did a great job on the name. All right, boss man, you're out of here. Have a good night, man. Hey, what I like about 22s is they're cheap to feed. You know, so that's what I did all my target shooting with was the 22. Well, I co-shot with a guy that we were doing our own reloads, and that was a 38. But yeah, that's You can only shoot one gun at a time in each hand. Yeah, Chuckadots. Yeah, that doesn't have that same uh, ring as Papa Dots. So yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. So he is Charles Wesley Millard the Third. I didn't know that. Yeah, I thought um, I thought Wesley was Wes's first name, not his middle name. So there you go. Hey, we all learned something tonight. There you go. Well, they're cheaper than the rest of them, aren't they? 22 ammo's got to be cheaper than 9 millimeter. Yeah, it still just baffles me how the government thinks taking our guns away is going to stop crime. Where is the logic in this? What the hell? And that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh, we're going to get the guns off the street, stop crime. What? How's that going to work? Yeah, Paul, but not for long. You're moving to Florida. Of course, we have 10,000 ponds, lakes, rivers, mud holes. We got water everywhere down here. Swampland. Well, yeah, probably, Wild Bill. The funny thing is they got it right. You know, the idiots we have today just don't get it. All right, well then stop, Paul. You started it. Yeah, I want a boat too. I've got a couple of sailboats, but well, I have a couple power boats too, but they're not the boats I want. I would love to buy that little pickle fork boat that Motion has, um, but I just don't want to spend the money on it. It's cheap enough. I just don't want to spend the money on it. Yeah, oopsie. Yeah, I bought a really cool sailboat from Hobby King a long time ago. You know, back in, let me think a minute. I think I bought it from Hobby King. I think it was back in the very early 90s. Um, I still have it. It's a pretty cool boat. Yeah, I've only had to retrieve my boat. Well, let me think a minute. I had to retrieve my plane once out at the field I fly at Bose. Because the grass growing up through the water stopped it from blowing to shore. So I had to wade in there and get it. And then I had the girl I was dating in Orlando had water on the back of her property, and it flipped over once landing there, and but it blew to shore. I just walked around to where it was headed and waited till it got there. It didn't take too long, and got it that way. And that's pretty much the only two times I've had to retrieve a boat or retrieve my plane. But yeah, it's you definitely want to have a retrieve boat if you're not too close to shore, or if the wind's blowing away from you, because you want to get it in a hurry before it gets too far away. So So how does it do it in the snow? I mean, does the propeller really get a bite in the snow enough to make the boat go? I never tried that. Yeah, I used to use my fishing pole to retrieve my boat, not my plane, um, if it got stuck or something. Just hung some weights on it to get it, you know, to cast far, and then I just cast it over the boat and very gently pull on the string to keep the weights, over the far side of the bow, and then just keep, dragging it to shore slowly. Did you guys see the episode of Flight Test where that Pete Spoil, however you say his name, put that was basically a crossbow on the boat and fired the arrow through the hull of the boat he was trying to retrieve. That guy's a nut. I mean, seriously, just blew a hole right through the middle of the boat. Thank God he didn't hit the battery. But yeah, that was his retrieval system. He'd sail or he'd drive the electric boat out there with the crossbow, and then fire the bow arrow through the hull of the boat, big hole in the in the boat, and then drag it back to shore that way. Like, oh, genius, man! That's just genius. You might as well just let the damn thing sink out there and be done with it, because now it's got a big ass hole in it. What the hell good is it now? Oh my god. Let's hope so, Paul. I hope you're right. Okay, I gotta see if this will open because I want to see that. Yep, somebody's shooting a gun. Sure he can. You guys can share anything you want here, guys. That's why you all have wrenches. Yeah, can't open that one. That's typical. That's too bad. Don't want to see that. I'll have to search that and see what that looks like. Yeah, Ken. Actually, Horizon's already trying to do that. They've come out with several planes that has the gyro, geofence, all of that built into it, and it doesn't work very well. But that's what they're already trying to do. You know, they've got a plane set up. Um, you go out on the runway and you tell it which direction the runway is, and you set that parameter, and then you tell it you want a geofence that goes this way, and that way, and then you basically take off. And if you put the radio down, it'll fly till it hits the fence and turn around and go the other way until it hits the fence and turn around and go the other way, and then you can either command it to land, or when the voltage gets low enough, it'll land, and it already knows where the runway is because you taught it that at the before the flight, and it'll land itself. It's like they want you. They don't want you to have to fly at all. They just put the airplane out there and turn it on and let it go. And then I guess you just sit there drinking beer and watch it fly around and think you're some kind of awesome pilot. I don't know. I don't get it. You know, I don't know why they want to make it so damn easy to fly that you don't need to fly it. You know, doesn't make any sense to me. Exactly, Roy. That's exactly the point. That's not flying. It's and that's half the guys at my field. They never turn safe off, and they still can't get it back down on the field. It's it's pretty sad that these guys don't want to be better pilots. They're just satisfied with what they are, and good enough. I just don't get it. You know. Slap nuts! You made it! We were talking about you. We were wondering where you were. You know it slapped. The show's been awesome tonight. Yeah, Wild Bill, I wonder myself if I would have become the pilot I became if I'd have learned unsafe, or if I would be destined for that horrible death. I think I would have been the same, honestly. I would have never been satisfied with the plane flying itself. Yeah, is Chin Nuts in here too? Yeah, one day, Ronnie. Hopefully, maybe this year. Yep, I hope to go up there for sure. Yeah, Mike, I'm sure that's how I would have been too. Honestly, I always challenge myself to do better. So yeah, I would have. I'm sure I would have worked myself off that safe shit right away because I'd want to be flying upside down and doing rolls and all kinds of crazy stuff that you can't do in safe. So yeah, I'm sure I would have got off of it. I still can't believe it's not butter, and it's butter. That's funny, Lyndon. uh, West Central Florida, so right about the middle of the state, uh, north south, but all the way against the Gulf. Yeah, I'm only a couple of miles from the Gulf. Um, so yeah, it's just north of Tampa, northwest of Tampa. Yeah, I never learned to fly around myself. That was never an option. Never taught that. Never did that. Still, the only time I did that was during a pylon race. But when we're just flying, yeah, I was never taught to fly around myself. Um, oh yeah, you can't solo and safe. What you're yeah, you're not flying if you're using safe. I mean, I'm not saying don't ever use it if you're in trouble, but yeah, if you're proven to a club that you can fly, you sure as hell can't do it in safe. You got to be able to fly. So yeah, I totally agree with that. Oh, you used to date a girl in Clear? Yeah, see, Clearwater's right just south of me. Yep. All right, Roach Coach. Have a good night, buddy. It's good to see you, man. Yeah, I agree, Roy. You know, I do fly the timber, the UMX timber or my turbo timber. I have both, but you know, I'll fly them on really windy days and safe just because it's so much damn fun. And that plane will let you do just about anything, even with the safe on. You know, it's pretty you know, pretty agile, even in safe. So yeah, that plane's a ton of fun. So there's times when I have the safe on, and then times when I don't. But um, yeah, that plane is just a hoot. I love that plane. Best $100 I ever spent, no doubt. That thing is just a ton of fun. Okay, Roach, I'll send it to you again. Now, Paul, listen, if whatever it takes to save the airplane is my motto. So if that means using safe, then so be it. Save the airplane, you know, at any cost. You know, So then when I'm teaching somebody to fly, that's exactly how I tell them. Listen, my job is to make sure the airplane comes home in one piece so that you can fly it again. That's what I'm here for. So whatever it takes to save the airplane is what we're going to do. Because as soon as we crash the airplane, our fun is over for the rest of the day. So I don't want that to happen. Yeah, Paul, I agree with that 100%. You know, Miko, what's up? Good to see you, man. So there's two guys out at my field that I was teaching to fly, and neither one of them wanted to get off the safe. And that's what Ryan used to joke with me all about, because, just flip the switch. I would tell him, listen, you don't have to be in trouble. Just flip the switch anyway. Muscle memory. Just know where it is. So periodically, just flip the switch, even though you don't need to, just so you know where it's at. You get that muscle memory to know where it's at. And so I'm teaching these two guys, and the one guy starts bragging about how good he is, that he's going to get a jet. I just looked at him and I said, "Oh, you think you've got this? Oh, yeah, man, I've got this. This is a piece of cake." And I said, "Oh, really?" I said, "What about now?" And I reached over and I took the safe off. He had that thing in an inverted dive like in less than 3 seconds, and screaming, "Turn it back on! Turn it back on! Turn it back on!" So I turned it back on. I said, "You still think you're ready for a jet?" "No, no, 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 no. I get it. I get it. I get it." I said, "Okay." Sure, Lyndon, if you want to, you can use that receiver in anything. Yeah, that's not an issue. You'll need to be able to program it, because chances are that or use servo reversers, that the servos won't be going the right way for the safe just out of the box. But now we have that programmability in these receivers that you can program it yourself. So that was a great update they did in the AS3X line. Yeah, jets have safe too. Uh, the big problem with safe on jets is they usually, by the time you can get one to turn around, it's too far away to see it. Yeah, nobody knows what the hell the rudder's for. So they're banking the plane and trying to turn it around, and it takes a freaking cornfield to turn it around, and a jet gets away from you pretty fast. So, Yeah, exactly. Use the effing rudder. Yeah. Got a long one tomorrow too, snap nuts. Slap nuts, I'm sorry. Hey, snap nuts. That's a new one. Right, right. So now that we have the forward programming stuff available, you can make things a lot better. So I'm glad they came out with that. Um, the Horizon's starting to figure it out. They want to control you so much. They're obviously Democrats. They want to control you so much they don't even want you to fly your own airplane. Oh my god. Yeah, originally, Ken, that all we had was rudder. The originals start off first RC planes were nothing but rudder, and now we have all kinds of planes that don't have a rudder. Yeah, we don't need no stinking rudder. Yeah. Stick to wing down? No, I never heard that. We always called it prop up the wing, prop up the low wing. Use the stick to prop up the low wing. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Wild Bill. I just never heard the term that way. Stick to wing down. It was never. It was either stick to low wing or stick to prop up the wing. Were the terms I was taught uh, when I learned to fly. But I knew what you meant. I just that's not the wording that I was brought up on. Yep, yank and bank all day. That's it. That's exactly what these no rudder planes are doing. So that's what I do with the bomber. The Avro Lancaster is a bank and yank. There's no rudders, and I'm not programming differential thrust in it. It doesn't need it. It definitely doesn't need it. It flies great. So no point in putting. And even Horizon says if you want, or I'm sorry, but Hobby King, they even say if you're gonna put the retracts in it, then you know use the differential thrust for ground control only. So you know, yeah, that plane definitely doesn't need differential thrust in it. Well, Mickey, you're talking about pre-flight tests, right? To make sure your ailerons are going the right way. Yeah, Ken, I don't know. I'm sure it's possible if you have differential thrust. Um, but yeah, if you got a single engine airplane and you don't have rudder control, I don't know how you could do a knife edge. You know, I don't see how that would work. Yeah, you mean you have PD, Air Marshal? Is that what you're saying? That bent carrot disease. Yeah, that's true, Micah. What's up, Matt? Were you laughing as hard as I was in our real flight the other night? Oh my god, I was cracking up so loud it was unbelievable. Oh my god, that was a blast. You did what? I don't remember what it was, but you did something that was so damn funny. I fell out of the chair. I kept waking the wife up. So another long day, Marshall. Would you fall asleep in the chair and just woke up? Had to pee? Yeah, mine was. It would freeze frame for a second or two every once in a while, and then it would catch back up. So yeah, it was a little choppy. I think that's because there were so many people in there. Um, yeah, mine never got that bad. I didn't have to leave the room. It just every once in a while, it would freeze, and for a second or two, and then come back. And of course, the plane would jump to where it would have gone, you know, if it had streamed straight steady. So I just had to anticipate. Okay, it's going to be over there. So yeah, but it wasn't that bad. It was a lot of fun. I had a blast. Really, Paul? You got to have really good internet for porn? Why do you keep losing your place? How about now, Paul? Let's fire up a real flight session right now. What the hell? You can't miss a beat. There's only Paul. There's only two directions. Up and down. That's it. It's pretty simple. Especially if you want the 7K stuff. Apparently, we have a couple of professionals in here. Wow, 7K porn. Wow. uh, Oh wow, Bill, could you hear me? Really? That's funny. Yeah, I could hear Paul. I didn't think he could hear me very well. Um, so I never tried to talk on mine before because the laptop is in a cabinet under the TV with the doors closed. So, but then I heard Paul say, "Can anybody hear me?" So I yelled out, "I could hear you," and I think you caught that, but I think it probably sounded pretty crappy. So then I went over and opened the door and stood right there trying to talk to you, and I guess it still wasn't coming through very well. Yeah, exactly, Matt. Oh my god, I was laughing so hard. That was so much fun. Oh my god, especially when we were trying to land, we were trying to hook it on the damn billboard. Yeah, we could get it on the light fixture, no problem. But boy, we just couldn't hang it on the board. Dollar store headsets. There you go. Yeah, Dixie cup and a piece of string. Good to go. Actually, you sounded really good, Paul. Very clear. It was very loud and clear. Yeah, you made it. I saw you land in the truck out front. I landed in the truck next to the building, the white one. It just says "Yo" on it. I think it was supposed to say Toyota, but it just had "Yo" on it. Yeah, so I hovered in there and landed in the back of that truck. Um, I landed on the roof a whole bunch of times. Yeah, that was a blast. I had a lot of fun in that. Yeah, that's what you guys are listening to right now is my laptop microphone. It works great. Uh, you know, I can't get it. I can't believe how good that thing works. It'd probably work better if I moved these tires. They're kind of in the way, but I don't know that it would make any difference. But yeah, that's all I'm using is the laptop microphone. Yeah. If you just touch the gas truck, it blows up. So and it doesn't hurt the airplane, which is what I thought was hilarious. Oh wow, Bill, you were doing more than just flying around the field. I saw you go in and out of the hangar with the T6 in it. You were you were doing good. You were flying really good in there. Ken, I'll probably be on Sunday night, more than likely. You know, since that night's open, um, I've been going live on Sundays, and then uh, sometimes Mondays before Ray's show. Um, Generally, don't do anything on Tuesday. Tuesday we usually have a Zoom session. Uh, Wednesdays usually nothing. Although I think I did go live this past Wednesday. I'm not sure. I think I did. After I guess uh, Flight Club. I think I got somebody. I think somebody sent me a. Probably Fred sent me a text. Um, did Jeff go off early or something? I don't know. But yeah, Sunday. I'll probably do a live show Sunday. Uh oh. Everybody, caution. Ronnie's thinking. Everybody, stand clear. I think by 88, 89, we started getting some ignition gas engines by then. I just don't think they were. They definitely weren't what they are today. Um, I don't think we had any solid state ignitions back then. Just the old points condenser bullshit, and I don't think it worked that well. I never had one. I never flew anything. I had a lot of, still do actually, glow engines, but I never had a ignition engine. Never, I've never done that. All right, Ken. Hey, man, have a great night. We'll talk to you later. I guess I'll see you Sunday. What good is a weather forecast if they update it every hour? You know, they're supposed to know what tomorrow's weather's going to be like. Man, it's already off by 11 degrees. You know, I think they said it was a low tonight of 64, and now it says it's going to be 53. It's in the 50s now. Idiots. Work emergency. What kind of money do they pay you for an emergency at work? Yeah, that's what it was supposed to be. Now, I don't know, an hour and a half later, and they've changed it to 53 now, the low. So yeah, so they've already corrected themselves 11 degrees. These weathermen suck. It's the only job I know of that you can be wrong that much and still have a job. About 300 bucks an hour. Well, that's good. That's what you should get paid at 12:30 at night. $49 there, yeah, yeah. God, Fred, that's crazy. Man, I was so tempted to take a job at your place when you said that you guys were down on, but I just not going. I can't live in that weather. I just can't. Good for you, Marshall. Keep up the good work. That's awesome. Does the SU-30 still come with an AR-636? They didn't update that thing? I'm surprised. Yeah, guys, I don't know how you do it, honestly. You know, well, don't you think they'll re-release it with the 637 in it, Micah? I would think they would, unless sales suck. Hmm. That's funny. I thought the SU-30 was doing pretty well. Sure seemed like they sold a lot of them when it first came out. Yeah, that's another one I don't understand. God, I love my F4. That thing flies so good. Yeah, and I don't. It doesn't. Mine doesn't even have anything. I bought the plug and play version, so mine didn't come with a 636 or anything in it. And I love that F4. That thing flies so good. No gyro, just an awesome flying airplane. Yeah, I got you there, Michael. Yep, I did clean out. You know, Roy got me started. I got my Belgian waffle maker out and went and bought some mix. I had to have some waffles, so so I fired that bitch up. So yep. Just buy flight test planes. Hell, better yet, just download the free plans and go buy some dollar board. Yeah, all the plans for flight test planes are free. You can download them off the website. They've been free since day one. They still are. So you just download the plans, print them on your printer, take them down to Kinko's, have them print them, whatever you want to do, and then you just start cutting out dollar foam board. Make your own planes. Yep, it's always been that way. Their plans have always been free. That'll never change. They'll always have plans for free. Yeah. I'm starting to think you might be right, Mike. That T-28 ain't gonna come out till 23. Well, if you buy the flight test kit, Paul, it doesn't take any time at all to build those planes. They're already all pre-cut for you. All the boards are marked with either cut through or there's little symbols on it. Super easy to read, and yeah, it doesn't. If you've already got everything pre-cut, it don't take any time at all to build those planes. Yeah, listen to the air marshal. He's finally building one balsa plane. It'll be the only one he ever builds, ever. But now all the rest of us have to go through his misery and buy a balsa plane. This is where that term misery loves company comes from. Oh. Yeah, yeah, they have their new minis, Matt. Yeah, they got the minis are out. So yeah, they're pretty small, like a UMX. And they the new ones they've come out with now in the mini series are coming pre printed, so you don't have to paint them. All the panel lines and numbers and stars and bars and all that stuff's already on the paper. So all you do is build it, and it's already finished. You know, it's got all the color on it and everything. Well, you won't like Twisted Hobbies at all, Michael. Their shit's way too expensive. Way too expensive. You'll be out of there the second you get in there. They're really proud of their stuff. It flies good, but they know it and they're proud of it. So you're going to pay out the ass for a Twisted Hobbies airplane. Yeah, Ronnie, they are. I got them all set up in here. I fixed the mounter; it's working again. So I'm going to be mounting tires tomorrow. Got my refrigerator in here tonight. I got my floor jack, the both the balancer and the mounter. I got all my tires swapped on the two cars. The tranny's working in the Impala now, not 100%, but I got all four gears in reverse now, and I can downshift all four gears, upshift all four gears. Still have a little slip issue here and there. It's definitely getting better. I just got to drive it around some more. I think it's going to clear itself up all by itself. So that's cool. Yeah, it was a very good day today. I thought everything I got done today was very good. So tomorrow I got to mount four tires and uh, and then get some airplanes ready for Saturday. Yeah, Wild Bill, I know. It's why, I've got several nitro planes here, and I don't know if I'll ever fly them again. I just really don't want to. I don't want the hassle. I'm going to recover my P-51 over there in the voodoo color scheme, and then God, I don't want to put that 15 that tiger, the Super Tiger 15 back in it. I think I'm going to swap it to electric. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but or maybe just make it pretty and put it on the wall. I don't know. I got it. The nitro is a fucking pain in the ass. I don't want to do it again. I'm spoiled. I like this electric shit. It's clean. It's reliable. I like it. You know, and now that nitro's $40 a gallon, shit. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna open that. Harbor Freight? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not even opening that link, Michael. it's it's gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse than the beer cooler plane. I ain't wasting my time. I'm not even gonna go look. No, Jeff doesn't drop videos till 2 a.m. Yeah, we got an hour and 10 minutes. Yeah, he's got them all preset for 2 a.m. They drop. So yeah, it'll be another hour and 10 minutes. Oh really? You're getting yours for $30? Yeah, that's still too expensive. Yeah, I'll get to it. Wild Bill. It's coming up. I got a lot of priorities ahead of that. I got to get this garage um, more livable, uh, just in case, before I tear into finishing that chaos. So yeah, right here, Marshall. You weren't here for the planes that Michael put up earlier from Banggood. Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, yeah, those are some real gems. uh, no, Hobby King has a warehouse in the United States now. You'll explain the joke tomorrow night. Okay, that sounds good. No, not yet. I just go outside and pee. It seems so 1970s. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. You know, that's the Dancing Wing might just get these companies to start making plug and play. If they keep going with the plug and play stuff, balsa planes, I think some of the other companies might follow suit. So you might be looking at that. I think they've started something that's going to be I think it's going to, people are going to react well to it. A plug and play balsa airplane, I think, is a great idea. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. But I have a feeling that Dancing Wing's on to something that might just turn out pretty good. What's $1,000, Wild Bill? John Hill, good morning, sir. How are you? I see you have your coffee ready to go. Did he really? Did Jeff put a video up at 1? Get the hell out of here. He always releases them at 2. What the hell did he do tonight? Son of a gun, look at that. Did he put wheels on that damn thing? I've never seen him fly here. That's different.
specify this plane every day at lunch. Nice person. Learning. I've hit many new cows on it because I would land in tall grass and it would always hit a rock. And it's still trimmed nice. I was looking at this plane in the hangar and thinking, I was going to try to fly it on Pearl Harbor Day. I remember it's Pearl Harbor. But I can't remember what happened. I think I forgot to charge 1,300 cruise cells. Whoa! Again, this isn't the re-release. This is the original one. I forget what they were normally, but they were clearing them out. It was like 68 bucks for buying them fly. I'm going to try to even guess how many years ago it was. Whenever they first came out. Well, it's a nice flying little plane.
Mike Bird, what's up? Good to see you, man.
I had to vacate the house this morning. They were doing a new wash and dryer. Just got people out of the way. That way they can get up close to the house too. My car can follow me on. Drive over. Those trees are pretty tall out there compared to where I'm flying. This thing just flies nice. The wind's coming from my back right now. One little breeze there is. Back. Other than this, the sky's being gray for summer, what, 17th December.
Need cookies. Be right back. That's funny. I got some birthday cake in the house calling my name. You don't have any Dollar Tree cookies? Michael, shame on you. Shame, shame, shame on you. I've got chocolate cookies and peanut butter cookies. Where the hell are you? How can you be out of cookies? No, Paul. It was Jesus' birthday. One of the guys brought a cake out New Year's Day. That he says he does it every year, but I don't remember him doing it last year. But it said "Happy Birthday, Jesus," and Bo made chili, so we all ate chili and ate birthday cake. And I brought the rest of the cake home. So yeah, so I got a Jesus birthday cake in the fridge. Yeah, that's another thing Bo does for us. He makes chili all the time. You know, and that's got to cost him. You know, God, I 20 or 30 bucks because you know he makes a big pot of chili, and he does it all the time. He feeds all of us. Oh my God! It's the Indian call. Yeah, I've got one of those Wildcats. I haven't flown it yet. I gotta put a radio in that bitch and fly it. So none of the mighty mini warbirds are small enough for you, Matt? Really? Oh my God! The flight test flirking. All right, that is not what they just showed. Come on. Who the fuck are they kidding with that bullshit? Yeah, that is not the airplane. I don't know what the hell they're pulling on that shit, but that is not the fucking airplane they got shown here. That's definitely a master master build kit. And it took you to the $39 square box kit, so that's crap. The old bait and switcheroo. Matt, what's wrong with the Zero? That looks like a good one. Comes with the decals and everything. What's wrong with that one? God, the Hellcat looks pretty cool too. Oh, hang on a minute. What size is that Hellcat? Ah, crap. Oh, that one's 30 inches too. Is that new P40 a Mighty Mini or what is it? I don't know. We were trying to find his page the other night, Michael, and we couldn't find it. Good night, Wild Bill. Have a good night, buddy. Six chocolate Oreos later, and I'm a new man. That's funny. Yeah, that looks pretty good. It's just checking it out. Couldn't sleep. Oh, come on, Ken. You're not even trying. Yeah, I can't really get a good look at the color schemes. Where are you looking at? I was looking at the printer and how they're printing them. That looks cool as shit. Yeah, I'm still awake. Yep. How you doing, Colin? Oh, that would be awesome right now. A large Wendy's chili would be just awesome. What's up, Nate? All right, I'll keep scrolling. I didn't see. Uh, I saw the videos and some pictures, some random pictures, but I don't see all the different liveries like laid out so you can see what they're going to look like. Ugh. There's a couple of them right off the bat I can tell you I hate. That's the white skull paint scheme. I can't stand that one. That yellow headed something or other paint scheme. I can't stand that one. The Ace of Pearl doesn't look too bad. Let me look what else. Let's see what else is here. Is this where you get to see them all? Yeah, I don't like the checker tail at all. That one doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, Hobby King did that white skull. Yeah, I hated that one. Ugh. Ugh. God, I hate that. How many different liveries did you say they were doing on this plane? Because I only see three. Okay, the Flying Tiger one is definitely one of my top choices right there, boy. I like that one. I guess that's still the same Mighty Mini. I don't know. The picture won't open. Oh, there it goes. All right, finally opened. Yeah, I definitely like that one. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that one. Yeah, that printer's pretty badass. I gotta tell you, I like that. What the hell are they doing here? Oh God. Well, that was 30 seconds of my life I'm never getting back. Shit. Oh God. All right, Michael. I only saw four different liveries. Are there more than that? I've scrolled all the well. I haven't scrolled all the way down, but hell, I've gone down through different food places and yeah, that's not me singing. No. So there's going to be 10 different liveries. Wow, I've only seen four so far. Sure takes a long time to print that son of a bitch. Jesus. That's going to slow down production time totally. Christ, that guy needs 10 of those printers going. Holy crap, that thing's slow. You saw 5? I've only seen 4. Let me look again. Maybe there's a 5th one I haven't seen yet. I like the 3D printed doors. That looks pretty cool. You know, the retract doors. All right, maybe I saw 5 liveries. No, I think I only saw. Well, wait a minute. Maybe that is the 5th one. Okay, yeah, I think I saw 5. Yeah, out of those 5, definitely the Flying Tigers for me. That's the one I'd want. I like that one. I'm not crazy about any of the other ones, but I really like the Flying Tiger one. The green one, the plain green one's not bad. Hell, I doubt seriously he'll keep making all the rest of the liveries. The Flying Tiger one's going to be the most popular by far. Maybe the plain green one. So he's going to sell 1 or 2 of the others. That's about it. He's going to sell a shitload of Flying Tigers, and maybe the green one. Yeah, this I'm going to call this, guys. It's getting fucking cold as shit out here. They were totally wrong on tomorrow's forecast. Holy crap. Yeah, shit, it's already 49. When I first looked at this, it said it was going down to 63. Then I looked again and they updated it to 53. It's already 49. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Shit. Idiots. Oh, yeah, I'm not putting landing gear on it. There's no way. Why the hell would you do that? It's going to fly. It's going to look and fly so much better without gear on it. So, yeah, there's no way I'm going to put the landing gear on it. Yeah, I'm getting the AT6. It's a big airplane, Paul. It's a 14. Well, I don't know if they make a Mighty Mini too. They probably do, but the plug and play version, one I want to get, is a 1450 millimeter plane. So it's a pretty big one. And when I build it, I'll probably modify it to put some plywood in it so I can mount retracts. Because I want to put retracts in mine. So I'm gonna modify it for retracts. No, I didn't find the video. I'm not gonna look for it. It's I'm getting too freaking cold. I got to get out of here. Yeah, everyone's full sick of the Flying Tiger bullshit. Maybe you are. There ain't no way everybody's sick of that paint scheme. Yeah, Paul, take a good look at that AT6 that's the plug and play version. That's a sweet deal. I mean, it comes with a battery too. You get the motors, the servos, the speed control, the kit, everything, and you get a 4-cell battery pack. I think it's a 3700. So that's a screaming good deal. Yeah, so I'm going to add plywood to the wing in the center section where the retracts are going to go. I'm going to put retracts in mine. Yeah, just start with the basic planes, to learn their little techniques. Watch a lot of their build videos, the original ones. They teach you all the techniques. An A fold, a B fold, a C fold, and how to put the stuff together. Um, there's hundreds and hundreds of videos, build videos out there to watch. So yeah, watch a bunch of those, and it'll get you the flavor, the feeling of how they build. And then you'll be more prepared when you get your kit and start building it. No, yeah, you're right. Definitely, I mean, I would get it, but I wouldn't build it first. I'd buy one of their, their cheapy, you know, basic planes like the Sportster or the Bushwhacker. If they still have the Bushwhacker, get that one. That's a great little plane. I'll bring my B-25 scratch plane out uh, Sunday and show you what I started. Um, I think it's looking pretty good. There's some, like, I was making the engine cowls out of uh, Polar Cups, and I think that they're even the right size. So when I build the nacelles, I think those Polar Cup will make a great engine cowl for it. I'm freezing, Paul. It's cold out here. Like I said, when I started the stream, I looked at what tomorrow's weather was, and it said the low tomorrow morning at like 5 a.m. was going to be 63. And then an hour later, hour and a half later, I checked it again, and now it was down to 53, and right now it's 49. So they don't know what the hell they're talking about. The temperature's just plummeting tonight. I wasn't expecting it to be cold out here. I didn't bring my jacket because it wasn't supposed to be cold. It's getting damn cold now. I got the heat on. It's working, but the problem with the heat is it just fucking cooks my left leg. Because it's blowing right on it. And so my damn left leg's on fire and the rest of me's freezing. Yeah, I'm gonna go inside here in a minute. Yeah. So I think what I'm gonna end up doing next week, I'm gonna make a spot inside the garage here to put the tent up, and then take the heater in the tent and see how the tent warms up, so I can stay out here in comfort. And then I'll have to figure out. I can put one of those lights inside the tent. Boy, that's gonna be bright as shit in the tent. But yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna try to do that because yeah, it's just too damn cold out here. We're having a cold winter this year. Yeah, that's coming, Paul. I just got too many things. It's going to be a whole living apartment in it. It's going to plumbing, everything. It's going to be a full blown. Uh, so because if and when the trailer has to be replaced because it's falling apart, it's not going to last forever. I can live in the garage while they're building me a house. So that's the plan down the road. Is get this built into an apartment to live in while they're building the new house. So I've just had all these failures with the tranny going out on the Impala, and then the tire failure on the wagon, and the tire machine was broke, and just all kinds of shit. And so I gotta prioritize. So I gotta push the electrical and shit for the build in the here back until I have this other stuff fixed. So, but made good progress today. I got the tire situation all set. I got the tire machine fixed, so I can mount tires tomorrow and get those on the other car. And the tranny's working now in the Impala. It's not 100%, but it's 80% at least. I mean, it drives good. I don't think it would pull my trailer yet, but I could definitely drive it. So it's just, I gotta just keep working it until it clears itself up. And yeah, so today was a good day. I made a lot of progress today with stuff. So now I'm going to clear a spot out over here to put the tent up, and so I can heat the tent, because this thing I think will warm the tent up pretty well, because it'll keep the heat in the tent, somewhat. I know the air conditioning worked fantastic in the tent. I had the air conditioning running during the day, and it couldn't keep up. And I was kind of bummed, but then I went down to Wesley's trailer, and he was saying the same thing. The air conditioner couldn't keep up in his trailer. So if his trailer can't stay air conditioned, neither can my tent. So, but that night, it went down to, I don't know, 75, maybe, something around there, I'd guess. And Christ, it was 62 in the tent. So the air conditioner was working great that night, So I'm hoping the same thing's going to happen in here, that the heater is going to be able to keep up and keep the tent warm, so that So I'm going to try it anyway. I'm going to put one of the tents up in here and see how it does. Yep, exactly. One day at a time. It's just, if I didn't have all these failures going on, I'd be farther ahead. But, with all this crap breaking and, causing setbacks to, change my priority from building the room to just getting cars that are drivable. So, yeah. Yeah, the tranny failure was, and honestly, it didn't really fail. I mean, it worked, but it was leaking. And I don't know where the leak's coming from. Either way, to seal the tranny, you got to pull it out. So I pulled it out and put another one in that I know has been rebuilt. But like I said, it's been sitting in the barn for 7 years, dry. And so I put it in, and it's finally freeing up. So tonight I went to pick up the other tranny that I took out. It was still over my buddy's house. And I put it in the trunk. But on the way over, it started shifting. I got all 4 gears, and then I started manually pulling it down, and it went down in all 4 gears. It hunkered down, and it was starting to really work. And I got on it a few times, and it wasn't holding all the way, but it held most of it. And then it started to slip in the upper RPM a little bit, and so yeah, it's way better than it was when I first started driving it. So we're making progress. I think the tranny's it's gonna be okay. So I'm gonna keep driving it around until it feels like we're there, and then I'm gonna take it back over my buddy's house and do a fluid change, and put fresh fluid in it, and then we'll see if it'll pull the trailer okay. And if it doesn't, well, I got 3 more trannies, sitting here I can put in it. I'll just have to decide which one I want to go with. And we'll throw that in it. So yeah, let's have a do-over. This is an infrared heater. It's brand new, Ken. The heater's working great. It's a infrared quartz 8-element. The heater's working great. The problem is it's trying to heat 32,000 cubic feet of air. Okay, this building is gigantic, and you know, the heat just rises straight up into the 15.5 foot ceiling in here. So you know, so blowing directly on my leg's nice and warm, but the rest of me is, it's the heat's not staying here. You know, so that's why I want to put the tent up, because I think the tent will contain the heat, and then the whole tent will warm up. But yeah, the heater's awesome. I love my new heater. It's brand new. I just got it. You know, everybody donated last year, or yeah, I think it might have been the year before. I don't know. But everybody kicked in money to get me a new heater. And I looked and looked around and did a lot of research. I'm not an impulse buyer, man. I got to check it all out. And I finally decided on this one because it's got a squirrel cage blower, so it's whisper quiet. It makes no sound at all. It's whisper quiet. And it's got 8 elements, 2 settings, you know, high and low. Says it'll heat up to 1,200 square feet. Well, this garage is 2,400 square feet. And it's also, you know, 1,500, you know, 15.8 high. So that makes 32,000 cubic feet it's trying to heat. It can't heat that. So, you know, so the heat just goes straight up, and, you know, that's why the rest of me's cold, but my leg's hot because it's blowing right on it. So I'm gonna try putting it in the tent, see how that does. I think the tent will work. I think putting it in the tent, it's only going to be heating about 400 square feet. I think. Let's see. It's about 12 by 12. I think. Might be a little bigger there. Let's think. Let me think a minute. Yeah, it's probably about yeah, I think the tent's only about 200 square feet, maybe. Um, Probably roughly, I'd say about 200, maybe 24, you know, maybe 240. So yeah, this should do a great job heating, and I think the walls of the tent will keep the heat in enough to make it work, I think. So that's what I'm hoping for, Ken. I'm hoping that I don't have to have it blow directly on me. I just have it warm in the tent, and the whole tent will get warm, and I'll be nice and cozy, comfortable in there. And so that's what I'm going to shoot for next week. I won't have it done by Sunday. I won't have a hole big enough yet, but maybe by next Thursday I should have it set up and ready to go. Get the lights inside and everything, so we have a pretty good setup. So yeah, we're gonna try that. But for tonight, I'm gonna close this down because I'm gonna go in the house and warm up. The heater's just not cutting it tonight. Not anymore. It was, but you know, it gave up. So we're gonna call it a night. Build a what the hell? An S house? What a shouse? What the what the hell are you talking about? Look at shouse plans. Have you looked at barnuminiums? Oh, a shop house. Yeah. Yeah, it's similar to a barnuminium. It's that's what it's going to be, Paul. You know, I've got it all mapped out. There's going to be a hobby room here with double French doors going out into the garage. And then it's going to be a split level up, just high enough, the floor of the living room. The hobby room's going to be on the floor because I don't want to go up and down the stairs with the airplanes. There's going to be a small staircase going up about 4.5 feet maybe to the living room. And the living room will be, I'll be able to park cars under the living room. So I'll be able to put 3 cars under the living room. And then eventually, not right away, but eventually there'll be another half staircase going up to above the hobby room where I can have another, maybe a bedroom up there and a hobby room for like trains. On the split level where the living room is, it's going to be a great room. It's going to be a big living room with a kitchen, like a kitchenette area. Maybe a eat-in bar in between the kitchen area and the living room. And the bathroom is going to be right next to it's going to be opposite the wall that the sink is on for the kitchen. Will be the sink, the toilet, and the shower in the bathroom. So all the plumbing will be in one wall. And that'll be at this end of the living room. At the end of the hobby room. And so that's the plan. I thought I'd have the electric done this week, but with all, like I said, with the tire failures and the tire machine broke and the cars down and the tranny broke and just getting stuff moved over here, you know, it took up the whole week. But today was a great day because everything just went together today. The tire machine fixed real easy. I was shocked how easy that came back. So that was great. So tomorrow I'm planning on mounting tires and getting that done, and then I'm just gonna get ready to go flying Saturday. We kind of have a big day Saturday flying, so I want to get some planes ready for that. Get the car loaded for that. And then next week, we're going to start on trying to get the electric back in here again. I'd like to get the electric going so that I've got, 10 extension cords running all over the shop to put lights up there and here, and the saw and the refrigerator and the compressor are all over there on another extension cord. I got a table here full of battery chargers for the planes, running more extension cords. And then I can take all these down now. I don't need these lights anymore, but I've got 3 lamps sitting here that I was using. 4 lamps sitting here. But now that I have this one fluorescent LED light up above, it's bright as shit. So I don't need any of this anymore. So I can take all of that out. The little airbrush is there, and the steamer is there, steaming the airplane damage and then painting them. So got that going there. So yeah, there's just electrical cords running everywhere, you know. So if I can start running conduit and get everything into wall plugs, it'll clean up a lot of the mess out here. So, all right, Ken, have a good night. I'm gonna sign out too. We're all out of here. I'm gonna call it. I'll see you guys. I'll probably be back Sunday night. More than likely, I'll be doing a show Sunday night. So I'll give you more updates then. And I'll let you know how everything else goes. So, all right, guys. Thanks for coming. Appreciate it. Had fun again. Love you guys. We'll catch you all. Like I said, probably Sunday. Hey, there's something flying in here. That's the first thing I've seen tonight. Looks like a moth. So, all right, guys. We'll probably see you Sunday. Take care. We'll see you later.